Oh, my mic's muted. Anyways, hello. So, today is day 24. It's almost a month of drawing the daily drawing thing. I haven't running late, the past few days, but it's fine. I think as long as I pump something out, it counts. Anyways, once again, I don't really have any idea what we're gonna draw today. Let me just update my Twitter. Alright, I think that's enough curving around. So today, I think I just wanna go through like a quick recap of what we draw. I think that'll be just I mean, there's like 23 drawings. It's kind of crazy, but I just kind of want to go through a real recap. Oh man, I actually have to like think back and remember what my first drawing was. All right, the first drawing was the merp drawing with the eyes. Yes. What else? The merp drawing was the first one. Oh yeah, and then we drew Toa, and then we drew Lyra. And then we got Saxy, Lapland, Stella, Reina, Reiko, yep. Yaman Sensei, Afton, and I think Flint was part of it, I think. And then there's like an OC Dudo, Carrot, Minty, Minty was part of it. Edge, and then the edgy version of me. Edgy Reina. Number one, Danny. Oh no, Danny made part of it? No, I don't think it's Danny made. Oh, we drew a lot. Okay, so. Thinking maybe like a non VTuber today, maybe. Maybe. I think we're just gonna default back to a VTuber. I see a lot of art today from friends, different friends and artists I'm following, and I want to try like a certain style. Like draw. It'd be hard to replicate. Yeah. So I found out I can do a frowny face. It's just really hard with this model. Like so. That was actually really hard to pull off. Okay, let's see. Oh no, should I try drawing with color today? I know, crazy talk. I want to try something. Let's look through my big folder of references. So we drew Sleepy last time. And we drew Rainy and Ojiki. Like those two I haven't drawn in a while, so that was good. Who else? We drawn some of the prison girls again. Kappa again? Oh no, wait, I can't keep drawing the same person. I think people are feeling so biased. Oh, I think okay. There's these VTubers that friends said, or like we can always go back and draw. I think my fallback, if I'm not drawing some weird OC, my fallback is always Toho or Arknight. I think that's my when in doubt. Yakuza? Oh, this is a nice one. Actually, there's a certain wolf girl I'm looking at. See if I can find her. Yeah. Big mess of a folder. Man, this motto is so happy. Hello. Yeah. Thank you for just dropping by to say hi. And I shall. See. I mean, we could draw a Hololive character. It's Hololive talent. It's been a while. I feel like Hololive. Anyone get any like interesting like outfit near lately? I don't follow Hololive as much as I used to, or I'm just too busy. Mahjong hour, yes. Welcome. We're deciding who to draw today. Tonight is gonna be like a chill night. In fact, since it's a chill night, why don't we just switch to like a... We'll just switch to the really... Hello! Welcome. Thank you for the follow! It's your first time here and you follow right away. Thank you. Welcome. We're in our kind of like early stream Datsudan / I don't know what I'm trying to do today. So I'm starting to decide what we're gonna draw today. You know me. Typically, I draw indies, right? Or like small, either indies or like smaller agency VTubers. If I'm drawing VTubers, but I think it's been a while since I drew, someone from Hololive. I think maybe. I say that, but I think I drew Toa for my day. Was it day 2? Yeah, day 2 of the challenge. I think I could maybe draw Ina. I think that'd be fitting. Yeah, anyone from Hololive have any like any like interesting new like outfits lately? Like new outfits, or like from like their music video they have like outfit from my music video or something. Yeah, we're switching music to something more sleepy. Okay. Actually, no, we'll stick with this one. I think we'll stick with this for another like hour or so, and then we'll switch over to like very soft K-pop that I usually put on near the end of the art stream. That's when we're trying to wind down. Maybe we can draw Fubuki. I haven't drawn Fubuki in a while. Yeah, let's try Fubuki. Fubuki is actually one of my big Oshi. I mean, I keep up with Twitter and I see like I watch her VODs every now and then, but man, there's too many VTubers I follow. No, I can't keep up. Okay, let me pull up Fubuki's like outfits. Fubuki does have a ton of outfits. So we got to pick one. There's the default. I think I drew like I think I drew all of her outfits, like at least once. So I think I'm good to go for like picking whatever that time. Shirakami Fubuki. Then let's see. I think someone's smoking weed outside. Going through my window. Anyways, so we got the default Fubuki swimsuit Fubuki. I could my swimsuit. There's the costume, kind of like the fancy uniform, school uniform. The tech work, I really liked it. Kimono, summer dress. Maybe the tech work. Tech wear, but this one has a lot of patterns. Like a little muffler. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one. Alright, it's between the fourth costume or the fifth costume. The fourth costume being her kind of her tech wear, like the kind of like she has like the TK tech jacket, and the fifth one is like her in the she has like the little top hat. I'm trying to decide between the two costumes because they're both cute. I think after all, we'll stick with fourth costume. So let me put her up on the screen so people know who we're from today. TNT. Put that into my. There we go. My house smells like rabbit right now. I have to go clean the basement. Anyways, so today, studio mode. I mean, do I even need to write who we're drawing today? There. I guess for people who don't know. Window. Display. Off screen. Wait. Yep. Right. So now we decide on a color. Okay, I can just be boring and we'll just do like the standard. We just do like pure black and white. So for people who haven't been here before, right? This is usually how. This is what I draw. I draw one layer, and really, like the entire time, I'm just drawing in black and white. Or I'm using black and white paints, and I'm adjusting the temperature to create like. And then I layer like I think you've seen hey Icebox, welcome. I think you've seen the what do you call it? The latest drawings all have some sort of color. That's kind of just me layering color onto my my monochrome drawing. So let's put today we'll stick with that. And that's the Fox Kabuki reference. I need one for kind of just a set of. I typically have two references. I have the one of someone I'm drawing right now, and one to set the new. Okay, this was set to look pretty well. And I'm going to end the cookie thing on my end as well. Alright. So, she has two hairstyles in this outfit. The I think the one she uses the most is the twin tails, and as much as I like twin tails, it's kind of hard for me to draw. So we're not gonna do that version. I'm gonna do like a normal hair. That's the screen, so I'm not really blocking you guys. Eventually, I'm gonna have like a very simple overlay, but for now, it's gonna be like this. I'm playing FPS all day, so holding a pen is kind of weird. Wait, music? Music, you're crazy. Okay, go back to that. I accidentally hit my skip button. Right. Okay. Make her like. I draw her very like angry. Okay? Let me know if you guys hear like weird background noises because I do have my big balcony window open. Hey Turbo, trying Fox Friend today, or I can just turn this around and we can draw Kuro. Yeah, actually no, you saw it since you're in like in my Apex stream earlier. But I figure I can do this. Yeah, it's really hard to pull off. Like I can't. It doesn't. It doesn't work if I frown. I'm actually like halfway between a frown and a smile for the model to actually do that. So I'm like, I think once I get my I think hang on. Let me just. The mic is blocking my face, so let me just recalibrate the camera. Recalibrate. Yeah, so I think once I get my actual model done, this will just be like a redeem. It'll be like Rainy, where she now she turns into like Rainier, like small Rainier, whenever people redeem it for a few minutes. Or it'll be like that. Um, let's see. I think we're gonna want to draw her with like a very okay, this is glare. Glare, glare. Yes. See. Let's switch pens. This work. Yeah, tracking is kind of going all over the place because I keep like ducking my head below to look at my tablet. Hi, Lockwood. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's always nice to see new people, especially from my like very like like very last minute s- streams. I was gonna do this drawing like off stream today, or like, I was playing I was playing Valorant with one of the V siblings, and I don't know, they were streaming, so I just got in the mood. I know, no, I see the problem. Eyes too close, and the one should be like farther away, different angle. We're gonna delete this one. Gonna like just destroy this one. Okay, I did something earlier, with a more blocky type of shading, just like more like square brush, block brushes. Gonna try to do that later today. When I'm doing the overall okay. Now I think I made her forehead forehead's too big. So I think we can just raise the eyes up a little. And we'll move this one over a bit. See? The magic of digital painted drawing. Okay. Let's see. I don't know how long I can wear my headphones today. It's killing me. Okay, so hair going down. We're gonna work on the hair now. Du, du, du. Yeah, tonight is gonna be a chill night. I don't think I'm gonna rage too much because or get too frustrated. Because Fubuki is someone I've drawn a lot in the past. Not obviously not recently, but I've drawn plenty of Fubuki, so I'm not gonna like freak out trying to figure out the design. Yeah, here is pretty straightforward. Here should be further out. Oh, but do, 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 do. Hmm. Let's see. Guess that's this collar thingy. Oh right, she has the braid. It's another thing I tend to not draw very well. Thankfully, braids are like the thicker, bigger types, not the little micro braids. Oh, those kill me. Hmm. What's let's look. Let's see. It's been a while, but Fubuki's nice. She does like. I think she gave my drawings like a like every time. Usually like a month after, because that they're usually flood of art. She does get to you. It's nice. Damn, that's far. I'm still scrolling back in my folder and I can't. Oh no! I drew the Fubuki Venom thingy. Yeah. When was that? That was like I said. I have too much. I draw too much. There's a lot of them. Okay, so there's one right there. I know I drew the I drew a Fubuki with Venom. I can't remember how far back that was. Hello. Eat? Oh no, I wonder what it is. Hopefully it works. Oh, yep. You want to see? Hey, Calder 104. Welcome, welcome. When was Venom Buki? Okay, so this one was December 10th, 2021. So I was just looking up which was my created modified. Okay, okay, okay. So this would be here. Let me just put it on screen. Yeah, my last Fubuki drawing was in December actually. It's been a while. Yeah. So this is my last Fubuki drawing. I still remember like Fubuki had this like she was obsessed with Venom, so I kind of did this. There you go, symbiote. Fubuki. No, okay, okay, Tiger. I'm gonna give you a freebie, okay? Since like your first time here, I do have this expensive redeem called "Throw Horses at Me." Okay, and this is what it does. Ready? Here's a freebie. Yeah, that's the. It used to be 200 horses, but it started crashing my stream because as soon as I got this like placeholder model, people who've been saving up all redeemed it, and each redeem has 200 horses. So I think they bombarded me with like 600 or 800 horses in one go, and I had knockback on, so it actually knocked me off the screen, and it broke my it just glitched my model, and I had to like reload my model back into V2 Studio. Anyways, go back to drawing. Just give me a second. I have to go to I have to go to a stream right now to say hi. So you might briefly hear something. Okay, I have to go. Okay, there you go. And the pad, it does work. It's off screen. So did you redeem it? Oh, you did. Okay, let me give you a freebie. So use a tender pad and tender pad. Yeah, just can't see it right now. Let's see. Battery's gonna die. But I wish you best streams. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, well, this is the biggest tentacle, right? So maybe I'll relocate it to like this one. I don't know. Okay. Uh, yeah. So yeah, tiger, tiger. Well, it's gonna call you Tiger. Oh yeah. Thank you. Welcome, and what see you next time. You know. Hey, Reiko. I'm trying to wave at you with the big tentacle. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Hello. Back to try. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Yeah, I have a hat. I have two brushes. I have a color palette, except it's all black and gray and white on my color palette. Actually, have you seen my did you see my Twitter post, for the my Twitter post that I did for, to announce the stream? Did a little recording with this model. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go back to drawing now. I am looking down on my tablet, so my face might stop moving, like so. Okay. I do love how smug this little guy is. But yeah, how's your day? Oh, how's your day? I saw you're in Valorant and you were in League. Okay, forgive me if I butcher your name, but Sushiha RT, welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mainly because I logged on to add you, right, the friend. But some of my VTuber siblings were playing, so I figured I should go in there and let them carry me a bit. Yeah, as expected, my aim in Valorant is pretty trash. I'm way too used to like Apex gameplay, right? So I tend to be so in Apex. You've seen me play Apex. I'm very twitchy in Apex. Like I jump around, I move around, very twitchy. So when I go into Valorant, right? Valorant requires you to almost like just not stand still, obviously, but requires you to like slow down to aim or to tighten the shots, and that's still like an adjustment for me. I'm so used to like, okay, as long as you can control the recoil, it doesn't matter how fast I go. As long as you learn the pattern, you can just control the recoil and just you can just like I can just like fly across the map. So that part still has me kind of trying to figure out. Like I try to I don't know. I guess it's overcompensate the recoil. I'm doing better than my first Valorant session. My first Valorant session, I had I was trying to fight the habit of just sliding, like slide jumping. Well, I even tried a wall bounce. Good thing I didn't try to tap strafe. I don't think I can tap strafe in that game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know wall bangs. I don't know which guns aside from the off, the guy that does good wall bangs, or can all guns do wall bangs? You have to understand. I played I played Counter Strike a lot, but that was like when I was a kid. It's a long time ago, and I haven't played anything like Counter Strike style like shooting. Just what this stuff I'm talking about. It's always been like I've been playing like stuff like Titanfall or like Call of Duty or like Apex. Just more fast paced running around shooters. I think my biggest problem in Valorant right now, yeah, aside from getting used to the shooting because I can still hit people, is the just not knowing the maps, right? Not knowing the maps and the what am I doing with the mouth here? Just not knowing the maps, and I think that just takes time. Like knowing the maps and the tactical abilities, that just takes time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so like in Apex, I got that down right. I can usually just look at the maps. Like, oh yeah, it's probably. Oh no, no, I didn't clip that. Okay. Earlier in the morning when I did the Apex session, I pulled off a couple of, like, very sussy kills just because I tend to like know okay, this is like a usual, like if I were me, I would be behind that, like waiting to ambush, and then I would just chuck a grenade, or I'll just try to like if my character has like a wall penetrating attack, I would just randomly chuck it there and I'll hit someone. Not because I'm hacking, but it just like there's some of the hiding spots are just like it's very popular. I think I sniped someone earlier, like through like across the map through a tree. Oh, that was pure luck. All right. Yeah. I just unlocked. I didn't know who to unlock, which agent to unlock, or what you call them, agents in Valorant, right? But I think I unlocked Fade. Was my one of my first unlocks. It just feels like her like it's I less likely for me to mess up like her skills. Fade. Yeah, like I saw her kid. It looked pretty straightforward. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But aside from that, like the I call them tacticals, right? Just this, like they seem pretty straightforward. Mito Sensei's like fox ears are very like distinct, very triangular, and very like very sharp. And I tend to overdo the sharpness. So I saw your message, and I am curious which character or which part of Little Witch reminded you of me. I haven't played that far. I stopped. Oh, the vines. Okay, I stopped when I cleared the vines. That was when I cleared the vines and I got into the village. That's when I stopped. Get smacked. Yeah, see, I made her ears too sharp and too big. Yeah, slap myself. That's you guys. Those are viewers. That was a free service. Okay, so today I am gonna be on track. I won't be distracted. I won't get sidetracked. We're gonna finish this in a very reasonable time. Let's see, 55 minutes. Hey, get home. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for dropping by. And Revan, hello, hello. Wait. Oh, okay. That was you. Okay, I was responding to the slap. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. I want to make your eyes a little meaner, sharper and meaner. Uh oh. Oh. Okay. No. Okay. It didn't crash. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. There we go. Okay. Maybe I should just move my camera like a bit this way because I keep leaning down like this. There you go. See, now I can see my face now. Hmm. I'll just squish the head a little with liquidify. I think I made her head a little too long. Okay. I'll come back and finish. We'll come back and oh, thank you. Hydrating. We'll come back and finish the mouth, like redo the mouth later. Everything right now is just kind of like a placeholder. That's my stretching, my stretching face. Save. Okay, let's work on a jacket now. So her jacket is over there. Her little muffler ends here. And then let's see. She has a bit of exposed chest over here. I think the angle I want to go with. Her jacket. Yeah, her one of her hand is coming up here, right? I don't know what pose this is, but I'll roll with it for now. Okay, so she has these. What these are? I think just like part of the shirt coming down like this. Yeah, we'll do we're gonna be doing the minor details later. And then she has her skirt on the inside here. Now there's some. What is this? This looks like ribbon of sorts. That. Yeah. So the little patch of skin is gonna be here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. And then kind of like a very moderate chest. So I think according to like her bio, it's like a C cup, a Japanese C cup. Yeah. It's very moderate. Not a lot of not a lot here. And then we're gonna have. I think there's like yeah. There we go. Now we have this the ribbon thing coming down, the blue thing. Now I feel like oh no. Sarah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Dog raid. Bark, 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 bark. Welcome, raiders. And Sarah, welcome, welcome. Let me do a shout out real quick. Hello. Sorry, it's I'm in low energy mode. Actually, I'm always in low energy mode. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Shout outs. I'm playing a horror game. I've only played one chapter of that game. And I never touched it again. So how I am moving. Have you oh okay. Let me show this off. My friend Reina, right? You know my actual model is not getting rigged yet. My actual model is I don't know, I think it's she's I think my actual model is getting rigged next month. Hopefully next month. Okay. But in the meantime, my friend Reina, she's also a VTuber, artist VTuber. She kind of just she took this drawing that Sleepy Bunsu made of me, just like a derpy. Here, let me just move the model. Give me a second. It's like a derpy version of me that Sleepy drew, and she knows I really love it, so she kind of just like went and rigged it for me. Here you go. Look at this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna let me save this artist mode. The scene, the items. Give me a second. Okay, and then let me just set up a hotkey. Hotkey, load item scene, artist mode. Okay, just so I have that set up. Give me a second. I will be okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna give me a second. The hat, the palette, and the brush. It's from all individual items. So I'm just like making grouping it preset. Okay, this will be artist mode, and it's gonna show you the other silly things I have. And fresh artist. Okay, okay, okay. Now that I have it set, yeah. So let me just clear. So yeah, it's my placeholder model. So we're gonna since my actual model is not ready, we're gonna be seeing this guy a lot. It's the Merpy Derp, the Derpamerp. Um, I think once I get my actual model, this little guy is gonna be like it's probably gonna be a channel redeem. You know, for like maybe like 5,000 points. This guy will show up for like 10 minutes. Hang on, I gotta. It's my And it's like, okay, so it's cute, right? But it's also extremely smug. Okay, let me do this. Uh, okay, yeah, okay. I can't do the smug face when it's on my webcam, but I'm using. I got a secondhand iPhone 10, so with the iPhone, I can actually, it lets me do the wink and the half open smug face really well. Anyways, what else do I have? Silly. Oh yeah, this is my Apex mode. You can tell I've been having a lot of fun with this little guy. Like it's just so silly. Oh, hang on, I broke the. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Yeah, I really like this model. Go back here. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. So how was Visage? Did you have fun? Did you get scared? Did you like you've been playing Are you a horror VTuber? I think last time I went to check out your stream, you were playing Dead Space a couple times, and now you're playing Visage. Visage. You're gonna be playing like just like horror games a lot. That'll be cool. And how far did you get in this game? Again, I've only played up to one chapter myself, but I've been watching a lot of VTubers play, so I just I know all the jump scares for the most part. I think one part this game does really well was I noticed like of course there's like the ooga booga jump scare, but I'm trying to find a game that scares her. Well, it's pretty easy if you okay. So even the most seasoned like horror game players, for example me, right? I not very seasoned, but I play enough horror games. I tend to know when to expect a jump scare, so I can brace myself for it. But all that goes out the window when you go VR mode. Even like the most scuffed game, uh let's say let's say the game's just using like a Unity asset store, like a that's unedited. They just bought like a map straight from the asset store. They put in all the generic asset props, and if you're playing normally, you're just gonna laugh at all the all the silliness. But in VR mode, oh my god, yeah, like that would like I play Phasmo a lot with my friends, right? And Phasmo, I got to it was scary at first, but I got to the part where it's just kind of it's kind of funny. But in VR mode, oh my god, I just hug the wall. I'll climb into a closet. I'll look at the floor. It just the immersion makes it so scary. Hey, Crow, this is my placeholder dirt model. Welcome. The Taco Neko. So you might have noticed there are some new redeems in the channel points. Of course, I can just trigger it. It's just this. The hip pad is really just this, and it's like the tentacle pad. It might be broken though, but I'm gonna have I'll fix it. Like if you redeem it doesn't work, I'll just do it manually. But yeah, I'm just figuring things out as I go. Adding stuff to the adding random stuff to the channel. Yeah, VR mode would be fun, and I believe there's VR mode for Visage. Visage. So I'm just gonna hang on. I think my music ended. Ended. Let me put up. All right. Okay. Yeah. I think what Visage does really well is that there's some like really subtle scares. Like they don't jump. It's not like a jump scare, where something jumps out the closet with like really loud music. There are a couple scares that I've noticed where there's no prompt at all. Like you might even miss it if you're like just if you're distracted looking elsewhere, you might just miss a scare. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think, but Layers of Fear is more. I guess, yeah, I guess Layers of Fear. I'm trying to remember the game. It's been a while, right? But yeah, I just remember like in Visage, there's a couple of scares where the uh the thing that was scaring you was they're just like something you see from the corner of your eye, like a really slight movement, or is it just standing there like around a corner peeking out, and like there's no like boom, the random the scary music people the games tend to like throw at you to notify you that is there is in fact a jump scare. Like it's so easy to miss, but if you see it, it's so creepy. It's just something silently staring at you around the corner. So this that kind of stare, or you look in the mirror and then you see like a reflection behind you, and there's no like sound prompt. I like those kind of scares. I honestly not a big fan of like the loud noises. When they go boom, because of course I'm gonna jump, and that's a cheap scare because anyone would jump, but just it's not like actually getting out your skin scary. It's just like loud noise out of nowhere. Yeah, Soma had that. Yeah, Soma is just scary on for a different reason. Like a lot of people are just scared. There are people who just scared of like underwater. It's just spooky. I'm not gonna spoil it, right? In case like I mean it's an old game, but there's this one level near the end of Soma, right? Where it's pitch black. It's pitch black. Okay, you can't see anything. Yeah, man, that was sort of horrifying. What other games does you guys are trying to find a game that will actually scare her? It has like outside of VR, there's really not a lot of like really, really scary games. Like unfortunately, once you know the formula behind like most of those horror games, it just I gotta. Oh, sorry. Oh, I missed the bits. My bad. Sorry. I'm focusing on. I'm looking down my tablet. But yeah, Miami moment. Thank you for the 1 bit. This penny because last two I think enjoy your frozen pizza. Thank you, thank you. Mostly lately I know it just same thing with movies, right? It just feels very cheap. Like some the cheap jump scares are still jump scares. Like you still get the thrills, but if you just do it every time, it's kind of it just feels lazy. But that's just me. I love watching like horror stuff too, right? And it's in um I do enjoy like the occasional. This might be weird for some people, okay? So you know how when people work, not when I'm drawing, when I'm like working, some people put on. Sometimes people put on like music in the background, really hype music or like very calming music. Some people like to put on streams. I do that too. I do a lot of streams. Like I put a lot of VTuber streams in the background, listen to podcasts. But there was a time, and recently it started up again, where I just put on like those ghost hunting shows in the background. I don't even look at it. I don't even care about the show. I just put it in the background, and it just keeps me focused on my what I'm working on. Because whenever I'm about to fall asleep, they're gonna like discover, they're gonna like, oh, something's gonna go bang, like it's whether it's fake or real, whatever, right? But something's gonna go bang, and there's gonna be like lots of swearing or like lots of yelling, swearing, loud noises, and that just calms me down for some reason. So I'll be working, and I just have like these like uh like these ghost hunting shows in the other tab, just like they're just going at it. They're like taunting. They're like They're like, trash talking the demons or whatever, and then nothing happens, and then big bang, and then they start crying like little girls, and then heavy censorship and lots of beeping, and then I just go, ah, so soothing. Because if I listen to music, it actually puts me to sleep, no matter what kind of music. Even if we put in like EDM or something really hype, right? If I'm really tired, or if I'm doing something like really boring, like work, it still puts me to sleep. So I need and podcast tends to be kind of soothing as well, right? Like the topics aside, like podcasts tend to be very comfy to listen to. Oh, I just realized, horror games, right? Try like the Asian ones. The Asian horror games tends to is are really nice. Like and this applies to like those like ghost hunting shows too, right? I watch it for like the location and like sometimes in how they pull off the scares, like as long as I don't see the strings. But I've noticed like Asian locations. Yeah, okay, so Asian horror movies, Asian games, they tend they well not Chillazar. No, Chillazar I don't think it's that scary. Chillazar is just like, it's artistic, very artsy is what categorize it. I'm just talking about like, just I don't know, Asian horror that features like Asian locations. They tend to be very, I don't know, it gets under my skin. Have you ever seen like I've been to Asia, um, and watched a lot of these shows. Like so, like haunted location in like a Western haunted location. Okay, it's like a haunted asylum, a penitentiary. The stuff like that. Well, yeah, sure, it's spooky, but it doesn't give me the same like really really like like crawling under my skin creepiness as like a Asian location. Like I remember watching like this show from it was a Taiwanese like show, right? And like the host, they go to like different like so and so haunted places, and even when nothing happens, just the abandoned, like they went to like an abandoned village and in the mountains, like the whole village was abandoned and people just up and left for some reason, right? And it's just so creepy. You see like overgrowth, everything is, you see mold because it's very damp in like in like like Southeast Asia, right? Or just in any part of Asia, it's really damp, very humid. So the whole atmosphere just feels so creepy. Like when they go in the dark, they went to like an abandoned house. Like the resident just up and left. So you have all these like half-eaten food and like flyers, posters, like all over in the living room. And then you have like, everything's damp. The floor is wet. The the wallpapers are peeling off from all the water, all the moisture, and it just adds that really creepy vibe. I don't know why. Compared to like oh, they're trying to find a ghost in like a Western home where it's all nice and tidy and yeah, dry. Yeah, I'll try. I'll keep. Okay, I gotta keep drawing, but I'll think of a game. think I think like the creepy under your skin vibe is definitely the way to go. At least for me. Chill games, right? Chill Zard. Yeah, I played a lot of it. I played a lot of like indie horror games. I go to Itch.io and I do play a lot of indie horror games. I like the ones that are short and they focus a lot more on the atmosphere versus graphics are cool, right? Nice graphics, nice is always a plus. But I like the ones where they focus more on the atmosphere and like the very subtle scares. There's a game. It's not scary, but it's really atmospheric. It involves a lot of reading. What's it called? Uh, I linked it to someone before. Oh yeah, okay, okay. So okay. Let me this is sort of like talking horror. Yeah? Let me show or talk about this the Crooked Man saga. Oh, let me put it on the list. Man saga. There's RPG Maker games don't really do it for me. Like I'll enjoy the story. It doesn't do it for me as much when it's like top down, like art. Well, just art, typical RPG Maker style. Oh, here, let me. There's a movie I really like. Um, the Japanese one. I'm pretty sure there's like a Hollywood remake, but um, the Japanese one is called Kairo. Kairo. Yeah, yeah. Let's put. This is the name, right? One is in kanji, one is in like English. It's it's not the best horror film, but there's just one scene in there. There's one scene in there. It's kind of like if you look at it enough, it feels kind of comical. And it's not exactly like a very scary ghost. It's just the ghost looks like a normal person, but that scene really gets to me. There's a very famous scene in there where it's just so uncanny. It's so uncanny. Uh, it's in a very creepy way, and it really gets under my skin. I think if you I think if you just Google it, right? And there should be a lot of articles talking about it. There's like one scene that was really effective. And obviously it's a hit and miss for most people. Some people just like scoff at it, but uh to me it was really well done. It's, it just it is so freaky. Like uncanny valley territory. That's the movie, by the way. Oh, Diamond Break. Okay, okay. I think so. Yeah, okay. I think he just talks about. Yeah, so don't watch it. The breakdown, I think it's a spoiler, right? He talks about that one scene a lot. Because I know that one scene that one scene impressed a lot of like horror enthusiasts. And in the remake or like in the Western version, I think it's a Western version where they relied on like heavy CGI or like special effects. Oh, okay. But I know like I forgot if it's a remake or not, but I do know like they relied too heavily on CGI, and that scene just doesn't do it anymore. The creepy scene that everyone talks about from that movie. There's no CGI involved. It's just straight up an actor dressed up as a ghost, and it's just camera work. There's no like CGI effect. There's no he's not like the ghost person is not like glitching out or or moving like in and out of the shadows through CGI. It just an actual person. I think that's what made it even creepier, right? Because you can tell it's an actual person. It's so human, yet not quite human because of the movements that she does. But it's a real person. They got a gymnast to play the role of that ghost, so she's very flexible and her movements are just so creepy. Okay, I think I messed up here. I think we need to raise this part a bit more. Here, just gonna do it like this. Raise it a bit more. And let's drop the muffler down a bit. Yeah, we don't want. See, now it feels like her neck is too far, too far now. I forgot who it was. Someone I rated last time. she was also having trouble because she was drawing a Niji Sanji guy, a VTuber, who also has like the big muffler on the neck. It looks simple, but it's really awkward to get right sometimes, depending on how you draw, of course. Uh, that why one of my favorite scary movies, Evil Dead and Evil and Two. Yeah, the scuffness does. Yeah, it does. Like, I mean, I appreciate good CGI, right? But sometimes like it feels more real when it's like. That's why like okay, so that's why like my favorite one of my favorite movies is definitely Paranormal Activity 1. Everything afterwards I just don't care about, right? That's just them cashing in. But when the Paranormal Activity, like the first movie came out, it was so nice. It was like obviously when I watch it now it's more boring to me, but when I first watched it, it was it was really nice. You know, at that time it was very like low budget movie and it's just like very simple effects, not overdone. Right? There's no like it's not like crazy. You know, they don't have like very crazy CGI or like like music. You know, it was very effective. I like the first one a lot, and then yeah, you know the ones afterwards just said meh. Yeah, and then when they try to like, I mean, I still watch them, right? But kind of like just like a back again, like a background, and like when I'm just casually eating dinner and it's on Netflix, like fine, I'll put it on. I think yeah, the first one was just like it's just simple, right? That's why I like a lot of these. There's a couple like ghost hunting shows. Like we all know it's fake, but they film it in such a way that it's entertaining, right? That's pretty much what we're watching the entertainment value. It's simple, but I think after two, they try to like weave in like they try to like connect the movies, right, and make like a story, a plot, and then I think it just takes it just I don't know, they overcomplicate things when it can just be like a movie I would one of the movie out there that it's not perfect, but I like. Um, there's one that was a Hollywood remake. I forgot if I liked the Hollywood remake better or the original. I think the original was Spanish. I think the premise was a girl getting possessed. I know. It's really breaking it. They're really narrowing it down. I think she was with her friends doing like a Ouija board, and she got possessed. I think it's Spanish. I think the original is Spanish. I can't quite remember. I think it's also from the uh, it might be from the same guy who directed like Record. And you know that movie where they're stuck in a quarantine, like a quarantine building, right? The I'm not talking about the remake. There's also a remake, but the original. Like they a bunch of firemen went to do to into like a apartment building, like an old school apartment building to do like a house call, and then you know there's like an outbreak in there, like a zombie or whatever, and they kind of just seal the whole. They put the entire building under quarantine. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that was really good. Uh, the Hollywood one is was nice too. You know, definitely like the original is definitely worth checking out. It's just I love movies like that. It's nice and it's not too complicated. You know, it's just very simple. And there's a movie. Now I'm just like going on a off, just talking about horror movies now. There's another movie that I here. I'm not here. Anyways, well, there's a movie called I liked it because I went to a screening of it. It's a local. I think it's local. The whole movie takes place in a radio station. I went to like a screening of it, so I remember doing like a survey about all that. Um, yeah, the whole movie is just inside a recording studio, like a radio station, and it's really just the talk show host, the radio guy, just taking like calls from people from the outside, and like there's something happening everywhere, right? In the town, in the city, outside the station, and you're just listening in from like people calling in, describing what's going on. And so it's very reliant on the main character, right? Like there's no jump scares, not till not the jump scare you're expecting, but it's really just there's a lot of talking. So I know a lot of people who are when they watch a horror movie, they just want like nonstop action. They probably won't like it, but I just thought it was very creative, and it was a different spin on like a zombie apocalypse too. It's called Pontypool. Okay, okay, we're gonna go back to the drawing. Okay, we're gonna be on track again. Oh, the rabbit. My sister's rabbit. Bunny sitting. He's getting stinky now. I'm gonna have to go clean the cage after this. I don't know. I don't think people know, but rabbits are actually very stinky, despite eating grass all the time. They're not meat eaters, right? Yeah, they're very actually very stinky, and it's more from the urine. Okay. It's hey, Kami say love the mod. The model, yes, I me too. It's completely unexpected. Out of nowhere, Reina just break the model from just like a like a joke drawing. Okay, we're gonna put on some J-pop now. Oop, nope, that's too far ahead. I think we're across the no, we're not 2 hours yet, but we're getting. I always like to follow up on second half of the stream with some like J-pop, very calming J-pop to wind down a bit. But yes, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna focus on drawing for the next few minutes now. Okay, just gonna look down. If you need my attention and I'm not replying, just throw something at me. That's what I need. I need glow sticks. I'm gonna get some glow stick assets and just put it on the tentacles, and I can just actually have this. Okay, back to drawing. Getting distracted. We're just gonna get the Oh, actually, no. Most of you are regulars here by now. Right now, we're just trying to get like the general details down. You know, like the shapes and all that for her outfit. Like she's collars here. We're just gonna put this all down, and then we get into the the shading, and then that's when we try to make things look gimmicky. You know, apply the merp gimmick. I didn't realize the legs are actually kind of the leg positions are off. I was gonna do it later, but it's actually bothering me, so we're gonna like move it in a bit. Oh, it's erase it. It's bothering me. Okay. Placeholder. I'm gonna commission Reina for more emotes now. Now that the first batch are basically what do you call it? Approved, except for the tentacle slap. Um, because people have been subscribing like crazy, I have more emote slots now. So I'm gonna commission Reina for more emotes. I'll probably like make a Twitter post about it and ask for ask for some suggestions, I guess, what kind of emotes people want. I think I have yeah, so I have four more static emote slots now and one animated. I didn't even pay attention to my I was just in my dashboard now. I wasn't paying I haven't paid attention I haven't checked or paid attention to the subscriber number and now holy cow, that's a lot of people. But like why? It's just oh actually I guess they're mostly gifted subs. Actually no, I think a couple of them are just me gift I did gift a couple of subs to people like Rainy, other VTuber like VTuber. I did give some subs so they have access to the emotes. This emote is actually pretty popular. Like this face. I think it's the most used one. Let's see. Big green mouth. See, now this pose feels really off. That's okay. We'll fix it somehow. We just got to like move her arm down a bit. So her neck is too small now. We'll make her face even sharper. She does have like a shovel face. But that's these details for later. So for arm. Gonna do like the annoying folds. Hello. Out what? Oh, outright is outright? Outright EX? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And I am Talia, one I am Talia, 122. Thank you for the follow also. Welcome, welcome. We're we're doing we're doing day 24 of my 100-day drawing challenge. And today we're drawing I mean like if you're into VTubers, you surely you know what is this who this is. Yeah. She's our day 24 drawing subject. Yes, victim. We've been drawing daily for 24 days. And kind of tiring when you think about it. Okay, she has a pocket here. But yeah, we're a quarter of a way there now. We're near or soon. Oh wow! Wait, thank you for the raid. So was that follow just like like scouting ahead? Welcome raiders. Yeah, so I'm Taya. Well, thank you for the raid. Let's see. Advisor, welcome back. And Toyo FY, thank you for the follow. Realm Beano Cup, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let me oh boy. Okay. I don't have it. Okay, let me do a shout out for a second. Mm-hmm. But yeah, welcome raiders. Let me just what were you guys doing? You're playing Minecraft. Cool. I haven't played Minecraft in ages. Yeah, before that, yeah, so my name is Maroni. Marperoni, or Merp, you can just call me Merp. Uh, this is not my actual model, by the way. My actual model is, my VTuber model is still not rigged yet. This is kind of just like a placeholder, derpy, scuffed model. Anyways, welcome. Today we're drawing, Fubuki. Yes, I got a face now. Instead of like a static PNG. But yeah, welcome. So what are we doing in Minecraft? We just like, were you building something? Do you have like a project you're doing? Or just like, just explore? I haven't checked the game out since they added the caves and all that. Been meaning to, but I just never got a time to go back in. And I think I just want to go back in and see all my builds just gone. Or like, anyways, let's see. You're having a great stream. Bed Wars. Okay. I'm there, can get some food. Yeah, thank you, and hope you enjoy your food. We're like I think we're like 50% way through our my drawing thing, anyways. So it shouldn't be too long. But yeah, enjoy your food, and yeah, you too. Have a great day. I'm very I'm pretty chatty, but I think I'm gonna like laid back a bit just so I can get this drawing done. But yeah, if you guys are typing anything in chat, and I somehow ignore you, no, it's not really ignoring. I'm just like looking down my tablet. Just give me a smack. There's a throw command. Okay, you can just chuck something at me. There's a cooldown, but if you really need my attention, just smack me. It's a freebie. Okay, and yeah, and there's that too. Okay, that's for you guys. But yeah, oh, ah, that's me. Okay, that's me suffering in pain. I mean, waste. How would you waste your points? Yeah, I turned off knockback. I have to turn it back on. I reduced the number of horses and I turned off knockback because I was playing Apex earlier. Wait, that aim was off. But yeah, I had to turn off knockback because it was lagging my stream a little when I was playing Apex, and and the horses, like when the horses come raining down and I'm playing like a graphic intensive game. Lol, Apex graphic intensive. But yeah, it just really lags the hell of my stream, so I had to like lower the cap a bit. Yeah, sorry, but give me a minute. I'm just gonna like, this is me looking down. I'm looking at my tablet. I need to finish this drawing, or I lose consciousness. The past few days for my daily drawing challenge, I've been like really late. Like I've been submitting like my daily upload for the challenge like 4 to 5 hours late every day. It's kind of awful. I mean, we're already late now. It's 12 a.m. now. So it's late. But hopefully no, we're not gonna go over too long. I mean, I don't think people care, but it's nice to be on time for a challenge like this. Okay. Has this the big zipper thing on here. So right now we're just doing what I like to call just this is my outlining phase, okay? This is like my sketching phase. I'm just putting all the shapes where they should be. And then I'm gonna go into my shading step later, where I add all the the gimmicky blocks, pink blocks and all that. But right now, just so I know where all the the zippers are and all that, the little details. So I guess technically this is a sketching phase. So this thing is actually we want it to look like it's kind of floating a bit. Focus here, shadow. Oh, is this song? She's gonna be in pain a lot. Okay, more zippers. I mean, this pose is kind of annoying me. It's not working, but what if I can cheat? Yeah, it's still super late. I have a big event coming up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. Here, I'll give you get a tentacle wave, sort of. Okay. Anyways, enjoy whatever you're doing today, or whatever the event is. Okay, so we're gonna change his armor, but I'm just gonna. I don't quite like how this is going, so we're gonna cut we're gonna cut up her arm, okay? And we're just gonna do this. It's a very lazy way, a very cheap way of doing it, but what we're just gonna do is she's gonna have her hand in her pocket, okay? uh Actually, if she's gonna have her hand in her pocket, we'll need angle is wrong. She's gonna have to let's put her hand in the arm like that. So let's see, shoulders here. It's gonna be extending outwards like that. We'll apply that to this arm too. Just go on lazy mode. I was gonna do something more dynamic, but we're just gonna settle for this because again, time. So by doing that, we're gonna have to looks kind of weird now, so we're gonna have to I think we're gonna have to use our favorite tool right now. Uh, Fix up the and and yeah, split it up a bit. You guys don't see what I'm doing right now, but it's alright. Gonna shrink her arm a bit. There we go. See that way, I don't have to draw the hands either. Okay. I think this is where the uh this goes like here. This is where the pocket is. There's like little strap here. That means the this part will be up here. Indeed. Don't find out, doesn't count. I drop the opacity now. Ugh, no. Oh, draw. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I might need to. Sorry, I might have to do like a quick be right back because I think the rabbit is throwing a tantrum. Either he needs me to clean his cage because he just like made a spillage, or I need to feed him treats. Like my sister gave me like a little schedule about like, when to do what for the rabbit. Very spoiled rabbit, but let me just get that out of the way real quick because he's just smacking the cage, telling me to go check up on him. So I'll be right back. Let me do my where's my scuff? Be right back thing. Ugh, I know. I want to move that. Auto. Yeah. I'm gonna put this down here. And yeah, be right back. Let me just go solve that issue real quick. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Thank you for dropping by. If you're still here. Yeah. Everything looks fine. I think the rabbit is throwing a tantrum because I'm not because his TV show ran out. He gets my sister told me to like I have an iPad. I have an iPad hooked up in front of the cage to play a Netflix movie. Very spoiled rabbit. think today we're gonna try overlaying some more blue to this drawing afterwards. Okay, back to drawing. I had a quick Twitter break. Oops, I think I got DM'd on Twitter, so I just did some retweeting while I was at it. Back to drawing. Actually, I haven't showed yet today. I didn't show any VTubers today. I feel bad. One sec. Okay, so we're gonna listen to our daily dose of my favorite imp, like her new cover. Gonna listen to the Daily Dose real quick. Uh, where did I haven't listened to our Daily Dose of the cover yet. I'll be linking it here. Here you go. There's my daily shilling of like nice VTuber you should go check out. It's a hang on, it's a two-step thing. First step, we're gonna do a quick shout out of our channel. There's actually something called Carrot Bite. Okay, so first we shout out the channel. This is Carrot, and she recently released a cover. So this is a cover. Hang on. Okay, I've been like doing daily doses. Please listen to at least once a day, at least once, but usually more. Yeah, this is the cover. She just released, and you guys should go check it out. And we're gonna listen to it on stream while I draw. Oh, yeah, it's loud. Sorry, my bad. Okay, let me continue drawing. Aside from that, I don't really have any new VTubers to show today, so it's gonna show Carrot. We're gonna show Carrot. Routine or something to do, and there's no um. I don't know. I just look through Twitter, look through Pixie. I follow enough people, enough artists. That I just look at people's drawings, and I watch either watch streams, listen to music. I usually just want to pick it up eventually. But yeah, definitely take a break if you don't feel like it. I just see, I follow a lot of like people who retweet art or a lot of artists, and I see them like every day on Twitter, and it just feels like, oh yeah, that's cool. I do want to draw. I want to draw that character too, or something. But right now, I have the hey Koi Diligent, welcome, welcome. Welcome Raiders. Let's see, welcome, welcome. What's there to hype? There's nothing to hype about. I'm still stuck on this drawing. But yeah, let me give you a shout out. You're playing a fighting game. Ooh, cool, 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 cool. That's been on my list for a while. I never got around to playing it. Of course, now that Melty Blood is out, I might, like between this and Melty Blood, I might just play the new Melty Blood. It got on my radar because I used to play a lot of Melty Blood Cadenza. Is that what we call it? Is it Cadenza? Yeah. And it's from the same. It's from the same. It's from the same people, right? So it's been my own radar for a while. No rollback. Okay, as long as they're waifus, I'll I'll survive. I do have to go play new Melty Blood though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, not like If oh man, if they're gonna add more characters later on, I'll definitely buy it. Anyways, that was the end of You know what? Once is not enough. Let's listen to it again. Let's listen to the song again. Carrot's cover. This is the second time, and then we'll switch back to my normal playlist. It looks really nice. It looks really fun. Um, but it has been a while since I played the first Melty Blood, so I don't remember like a lot of the characters like move sets. Obviously, it's different in Lumina, but I was an annoying Akia player. But yeah, welcome, welcome. 11 hours in, damn. I just don't play a lot of fighting games in general. I'm not really good at it, but I do have fun. Too scuffed about it. Too scuffed to pull to stream it though. I think most people just like go crazy from like watching me. Yeah, hope you guys enjoy your stay, Raiders. Coming from a fighting game, this must be like very quiet, but yeah, my streams are typically very chill because I'm just unless I'm playing Apex. Then actually, no, even when I'm playing Apex, it's pretty chill. I think I'm pretty chill when I'm playing Apex. I was just look at the VOD from earlier this morning, or just ranking. I don't smash keyboards or anything. I just laugh it off. Yeah. So you know, we go with the comfy vibe here. So feel free to fall asleep. I know a lot of people fall asleep on my streams. Yeah, I really need to get glow sticks for this model, which is like we'll put a glow stick on each of the tentacles. And I love that. I actually like. Hopefully, Kara's not here to hear this, but I really love that cover that she made. Okay, let's see. Go back to our usual playlist. Okay, now it just looks like I'm stepping on my tablet. That's fine. What other VTubers have I discovered today? I don't think I discovered any new VTubers today to introduce or show. I know I was gonna make that like a thing for my stream whenever I start. We just talk about like, hey, the VTuber of the day, someone new. Been very busy lately. Okay, so once I finish this drawing, because I know people are falling asleep. Once I finish this drawing, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid someone, and if he's actually streaming tonight, it's gonna be very hyped. So you guys are gonna be like, guys are gonna wake up again. His streams are really nice. It's become like whenever he's streaming, I would just raid him, and it would just like end on that. Or yeah, enjoy your break. Yeah, and thank you for bringing your viewers here. Wind down. keep thinking you guys are typing and I'm missing, but no, from a quick because I keep seeing movement on the corner of my eye. But no, it's just my model with the little wigglies on my other screen. Yep. Oh, thank you. When I see my character shrinking like this, it just means I'm like leaning backwards away from the camera. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's pretty neat. Like this is me like getting closer. Farther. And also, I'm using the iPhone to do my tracking, so it's actually pretty. Or I'm kind of lagging a bit. My iPhone heating up. No, it's actually okay. Like I think on day one when we set up the model, the difference between the iPhone 10 and my webcam, it's like night and day. Like webcam, okay, with the webcam it detects your face and then my mouth will move a lot, but I can't do really like precise tracking. Again, this is a very simple model, right? Like it's not like a big detailed character, but the mouth itself. It's with my iPhone, I can just half open my mouth. You can never do this on my webcam. My webcam only does like basically. Can't do like a really minute adjustments like, or wink. Winking was really hard. It's basically my payment for taking care of the rabbit for the house bunny sitting for like 2 weeks. I get to they gave me like their old iPhone 10. Pretty good deal. No, it's good enough. It's just I think using webcam also takes a toll on your computer, especially like if you're if you have like if you're I don't know if it's I don't know if it's your memory or like I don't know if it uses GPU or CPU, but yeah, like if you're running everything from your PC, it's gonna hog some resources. But I think like doing it from my iPhone as a tracking device, we're kind of just streaming the data from the iPhone to the VTube Studio in on my PC. So most of the processing, the tracking, whatever, these most of the the resources are it's taking up the resources of the phone, not the computer. At least for that part. I don't know. It just feels like it's slightly better. But yeah, in terms of tracking, I think it goes from like iPhone and then it's webcams, like a good webcam, and then Androids. Of course, their webcams vary. You also need a very good light source. Light up your face with a webcam. And I'm surprised the iPhone Apple doesn't like do like this official like VTuber collab. Not VTuber collab, but like because it's everyone's using the iPhone. Like everyone who can't get their hands on one will use the iPhone. Like it's definitely the best choice. It's not needed, but it's definitely the best choice if you're from like consumer that's affordable, right? I'm surprised like Apple didn't cash in on this. You know, they'll just do like release like a phone dedicated to like VTubers, you know, whatever. Package it, you know, just package it with like VTube Studio or all the other like the VTuber programs. Just do like a collaboration, package it, maybe even like whatever, because you know that's what I would do. Make some money. That's probably like too niche of a market. Yeah, pretty much. But I think like used iPhone 10. I think like if you want to get an iPhone for tracking, I think iPhone 10 is like the minimum. It's like the anything below lacks the tech you're buying the phone for. And I think last I checked, they're going for like 150. Like if you're buying like a decent secondhand one, like like a secondhand phone off like Craigslist or something, I think you're looking at like 100 to 150. Also, you don't need a lot of space. You don't know unless you're gonna use it as a phone. But most people just use it as a webcam basically. So you don't need to buy the ones with iPhone X. Isn't X10 or are they different? I don't know. But iPhone X for sure has it. Like I'm using iPhone X right now. I think if you just look at the VTuber like resources, people just talk about it because a lot of people are asking like, oh, so if I'm buying webcam, what's a cost efficient one? A webcam for phones or whatever, and usually people have like a decent list. No, I think it just really describes on the where you are in the market, right? Like over here, it's like for me, like 120 to 50 is reasonable. Hey Raiders, Pendragon, welcome, welcome. What are you guys playing? Nice cat, yes, nice cat. Drawing the white cat, yes, cat friend. Let's see, what were you playing? What are you guys playing? Just shut up. Ah, hang on, guys, shut up. Aha, I moved positions. It's not really hitting me. Anyways, what are you guys playing? You were playing just chatting. I love just chatting. It's like the best game on the platform. Welcome, welcome. We're getting through our day 24 drawing, and yeah, we're just trying Fubuki, trying like the cat friend. Oh, Siren Head game. Did you know there's a Did you know there's a Siren Head dating sim? Have you seen that one? Like, there's a lot of like really bad like Siren Head stuff. But yeah. Oh, you did? Okay. Like what? Dating? No, who wouldn't want to date Siren Head? Also, your dude, Bendrag, your name, man. That blue hurts my eyes. I have not seen it, but I assume it can't be the SCP. Well, I don't. I haven't actually played the Siren Head dating sim, of course, so I wouldn't be able to know. The Cthulhu dating sim was actually kind of funny. Is that Cthulhu? I think like a gender bend Cthulhu dating sim. Have you seen that one? It was like a yeah. It was like gender bend Cthulhu. Yeah. Oh yeah yeah yeah. Sucker for life. I remember watching someone play it on stream. Yeah. I mean, notice a lot of like these joke games tend to be very like polished, or like there's a lot of attention to detail for like the ship posting games. The most recent example of being the Kimono Friends parody game that was on Steam. It was a fan made game. It looks very scuffed and janky and it's Unity and all that. But apparently it's like the developer like put in a lot of effort and attention to detail. It's Kimono Friends, but Devil May Cry style. Cthulhu Mad Cute, but Kino's good end was hilarious. There was a Dread X title, but then they kept working on it basically like Cthulhu. So, speaking of Dread X, I know it's not relevant, but just the only relevancy is the Dread. But have you guys seen the Dread out? It was like I played it a bit. I like it. I think the second one's kind of wonky, weird, but first one's kind of fun. It's like Fatal Frame, right? You take photos of ghosts, except you're taking over your smartphone. Yeah, 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 yeah. That one. Yeah, I quite like it. We were talking. We were talking about like horror movies, horror games, and stuff earlier. You guys missed out because Sarah rated me earlier, and she was playing Visage, and was just sick. And then the topic just went to like horror games. Yeah, the second game just, and then the sexy. What's her name? What's the main character's name? I can't remember her name. But like second game that has like the sexy version of her, and it just looks like okay. Yeah, we're talking about like horror movies, and there's I think who was it? No, they left. I was saying that I don't like the I appreciate it, but I'm not a big fan of this the ooga booga jump scare. Once or twice in the movie is fine, but when they do it like every single time and that's like all your scares, it was kind of lazy. I like the really yeah, I like the really subtle scares. So like in Visage, right? That Sarah was playing earlier. Like in Visage, there's some good scares in there that doesn't involve like there's a jump scare and then play like like the stock horror like ambient sound. Uh, here's a movie I recommended earlier. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I thought it was really nicely done. Give me a second. So this Japanese movie, it's called Kairo, or that's a kanji. The kanji, and that's the English version. Um, no, no, we always that was like one of the first emos I had. We always had a Wiggly. But yeah, the movie is pretty. I don't know. The movie is nice. Okay, it's not like a masterpiece, but it's nice. This is one scene in there that I know a lot of horror enthusiasts, including myself, really appreciate. There's no CGI involved. Like that one scene. Oh, okay. No, I don't know. You probably someone probably like gift bombed, or and you got hit. But yeah, there's this one scene. It doesn't have any CGI. Okay, it's a real person dressed up as a ghost, and she's just approaching the main character. And there's no special effects. The music is kind of creepy, right? And it just yeah, exactly, exactly. So But yeah, okay. Sorry. Let me finish this movie talk. Okay, so this movie, there's one scene. It's creepy, not because it's a Insidious pen. Though then again, Insidious did a good job. Like Insidious, like the violent thing that was it's too much jump scare. But overall, for like an American like horror film, I felt like Insidious and The Conjuring did it. They did pretty. It's pretty neat, for American or like a Hollywood horror film. But yeah, this scene, the ghost is just like a normal person. It's just an actress, right? I think she's a gymnast, and they made her really pale. She's dressed up as a normal person, and she's approaching the main character. And I think the Western remake, like the Hollywood version, they added too many CG effects to that scene. Like the character, the ghost was like glitching out and all that. But in uh in this original take in the Japanese movie, she's just walking towards the viewer slash the main character, right? And her movements are so uncanny. Like it's so creep. It's very normal. She's just walking in, but she's like this is one part where she kind of she does this one movement, almost like She trips. Like she almost it looks like she's tripping, and she just tripped. Now it's kind of comical, but at the same time, it's so freaking creepy because you pair like just the way she walks, and she trips, and like, she's walking towards you in the shadow, right? You can't really make out her form, and then she had this one trip, and her face just comes out of the shadow, so you briefly see her like her face, and then she slowly comes back up and into the shadows again, and she just like slowly walk towards the main character. That one scene was so good. It's so creepy. It's not a jump scare scene. It just like it gets under your skin. It's just there's something about it, right? It's very uncanny and really pretty creepy. Horrifying thing I've seen as of late in Hollywood is thing to keep up Stanley cameos. Oh my god, it's gonna be like Leia from like Star Wars. That one was kind of I think in Rogue One, right? Was it in Rogue One? Yeah, that cameo was that CGI version of Leia was kind of. Let's see. The show I watched that I feel did really good. That kind of got the ghost chilling in the background. Haunting of Hill. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I watched Haunting of Hills. Yeah, I watched it. Uh, yeah, like that's a Netflix show, right? Yeah, it's a Netflix miniseries, right? Yeah, yeah. Like I love these shows. They did a good job. Yeah. Again, atmosphere like horror is great. Um, so typically like Asian horror films, like because they're usually more like creepy creepy vibes. Also, I'm having trouble drawing her mouth here. Yeah, I was telling people earlier, right? So some people when they work, they like listening to. Sometimes they put on music in the background, like exciting music, soothing music, background noise, right? Or people listen to like a podcast. I do that too, right? Or people put on a stream. I do that too. Put on my VTube favorite VTubers. They're streaming the background as the background noise, just listening to them talk, right? But recently, I did this before. But recently, I've been watching like ghost hunting shows again. Not exactly watching them, but I just put it in the background, and it's just so soothing to me. it's always the same formula. They go in, they go hello, and then they start like trash talking the ghost, and then something happens, whether it's fake or real, and there's like bang noise, and then they freak out, and then there's like a lot of swearing that gets censored, the beeping noise, like holy shit, dude, did you hear that? You know, or the spirit box goes kill, and then they freak out like oh, somehow it's so soothing to me. Especially when I'm working, like, so soothing. Always right. I can focus on and all these like guys like screaming in the background. Burger cat. Yeah, there was a couple of scares in like Visage where I think the ghost lady was just like standing in the corner of a hallway. There's no jump scare music. There's no like the lots of stock music, the stock sound effects. She's just standing like in the corner of this hallway, staring at you, like peeking around the corner, and you can even miss it if you don't like you're not very observant. And I really dig that. There was a one scare. I think okay, cover your ear holes if you don't want to get the oh yeah the doom the doom scene. Uh yeah, like the visage. I think there's one scene that got me. It got my heart racing. It's I was I think it was a bath. It was the bathroom. I forgot which chapter. Right, it's probably chapter one or two. But you're in the bathroom looking at the mirror, and when you turn around, her face kind of her face is peeking out from one of from the side of the door, right? Like from the kind of like she's kind of just peeking into the doorway at you, very like just very quietly. She's just there. So when I turned around, I just see that. And, oh my god, that gave me a scare because she's so quiet and she's just staring at you. That scene I remember. Like it's oh, and we're talking about recent horror games. There's the Mortuary I really like. I know it's still in demo phase right now, and I think it's gonna get released soon. I just thought it was cool. It's very it's a nice gimmick. It's the one we're just like you're at a funeral home, right? You're preparing the corpses, and then they have jump scares and stuff. I just thought it was yeah. Yeah, it does look neat, and I hope. Oh, and let's see. Syrup says, "Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome." So we're just talking about horror games right now. Yeah, I played the demo for that. It looks pretty neat. It's a one-man developer team, as far as I know. So I'm hoping, the final product is pretty polished. Not that I don't have faith for like a single man team, but he gave himself a pretty tight deadline. And when I played it like in like last year in like this in was it November was something like that. They put the release date in the spring of 2022, which is this year, like soon, right? That's a pretty tight deadline for like a big game. I don't know the full length, but yeah, pretty neat. It's just and the gimmick was nice. When you're prepping the body and you're kind of just doing like you're kind of cleaning up the body and all that. There's a scene in that game, in the demo. You can probably play the demo on stream. It's a decent length. I think unless you rush it, I think you can play through the demo in like 30 to 40 minutes. And I'm not even sure if that's gonna be like part of the main story or just like a side character. They like to do that. The jump scare in there is quiet. There's a couple like good ones. I forgot there's like loud ones, right? I remember like this was one jump scare in the video that got me because I was uh what was I doing? Just picture this, okay? And I know they did this in horror movies, in Insidious, right? I forgot which Insidious movie, but you're just like I forgot what I was doing. I think I was just like I was messing around with the drawers. I was trying to find the tools because I need to I need to embalm the corpse, right? And I need to find the tools for it. And I didn't really see a jump scare. I was like looking through the drawers, like, wait a second, are those feet? Because on the top of my vision, right, on top of the I think it was like drawers or cabinets or whatever, I saw two pairs of feet, like really pale feet, just like out of frame, and I'm like, what the hell? I was like, what? Is those feet? And I looked up, and then there's just something there, and it just jumped at me. That was that was scary. Again, there's like no noise, no at all. It's just like the guy's just like perched up there, waiting for you to look up. That was so well done. Feet. Yeah. Just don't make it like your entire like movie or game. Oh man, I watched a bunch of these like a while back. I watched I can't forget if they're Thai or Malaysian. Hey Fei, welcome, welcome. We're talking about we're talking about horror flicks, movies, games, shows. I can't remember if I can't remember like if it's Malaysian or Indonesian or it's just southeastern. That's all I remember, right? And it's not Chinese because I can understand some Chinese, but it was really funny. I think it was just like a collection of like short stories or whatever, and they're usually pretty whack. It's just like horror stories, wacky horror stories. Wacky horror story, but they're somewhat creepy. Some of them are kind of creepy, but most of them are just like really stupid, and I just had a good laugh. Was it Thai? Um, I think it was Thai. Yeah, Thai horror movies are really nice. I think a couple of really nice ones that eventually got the Hollywood remakes. Shutter was Thai, right? The Shutter movie, and I think yeah, Shutter the camera movie, the photographer. I think the original was Thai, like a Thai horror flick. And then there's one that I watched a while back, a long time ago. Was it called? There's all these like Western like Hollywood versions, so I'm still want to mix up the title, but I think the premise was a blind girl accepted like a donate like an eye donate like a donation like I think I think it's like either the entire eyeball or just like retinas that she got a transplant and she started seeing things. She started seeing ghosts and all that. And I thought I watched it as a kid, so maybe it's because I was a kid. I found it horrifying, but I had a good had a good good memories of it. Uh, yeah, I think so. Me too. I don't think there are a couple like American like remake that were decently done. You know, like for a remake, it's decently done, and there's ones that completely like it just did no justice to the original. But yeah, I really like that one. The Asian horror eye transplant. Oh, was it called the Eye? Was it? I think it was just called the Eye. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Eye, the Eye, the Eye. What was that? That was that. The Eye was no, no, no. I think the Eye was the no, no. The I think the original was also called the Eye. I'm looking at the poster right now. But who let's see who I recall. I remember the actress being like really. She did a really good job. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just looking at it. I'm looking at the trailer now. So yeah, I just remember the voice the actress did a really good job like portraying like her character is just terrified almost all the time. It's so I gotta feel bad for her. But yeah, I remember that. I remember that show. I might rewatch that movie actually if I can find it. Uh, honestly, like I'm pretty sure it wasn't a good movie. Like it wasn't like the best, but it was just it left a good impression. Uh, and I think just because yeah I spent some time right. I grew up in like in Asia, so a lot of the backdrops and all that, the I remember like it's like an older building and like there's like superstition about how like you shouldn't stand in I remember there's like a superstition about how you shouldn't stand in like a corner of elevator and all that. Not a good thing. And I forgot if that's an actual thing. I just remember like someone told me like you shouldn't stand in like the corners in an elevator. I remember that was a thing. And watching that movie, elevators was kind of the elevator rides were kind of scary for me, honestly. Like, especially when I was working in Shanghai. I went to Shanghai for like 7 years working there, and my apartment building that I lived in, I rented was pretty old. It was like it was kind of like those like the apartment buildings in these like horror flicks, right? Kind of the older buildings. And the elevator looks so creepy at night. And I tend to party where I go out at night. And I take the elevator back up. And it always reminds me of that scene, that elevator scene in that movie. Especially when the elevator just like randomly opens, like it'll just randomly like open its door like on a random floor. I always like recall that one scene from that horror flick with the ghost. And well, thank you for follow. How do I pronounce your name? If I butcher your name, I'm sorry, but is it Elhez? Elhez? Algez or Elhez? I think it's Elhez, right? Sorry if I butchered your name, but yes, thank you for the follow and welcome, welcome. We're drawing the cat friend, the burger cat. Yes, I'm getting kind of sidetracked here talking about horror movies, but yeah, I'll get back to it. I swear. Doo-doo. Okay, I'm just putting a lot of these like names down again. Oh, these movies I gotta rewatch. Speaking of horror game, right? That there's that one game that's banned. It got banned, right? Because I think it's from the developers of Detention. You know how they make it. They made a game called Devotion that eventually got taken down because they put in some like political stuff in there and people got sensitive and they took down the game. It's no longer on Steam, but that game was really creepy for me. Um, one because it's based in Taiwan, right? No, no, no. It's called Devotion, but the same developer, the Taiwanese developer. So the game is based in Taiwan, right? No, not Detention. Yeah, Detention is a good game, but I'm talking about their other game, the one that kind of got taken down. It's no longer available. Uh, the setting, the backdrop, like the environment. It's all based on like these old like Taiwanese like architecture and like homes and stuff. And it's just so I don't know. It's creepy because it's so relatable. I just remember like visiting my grandparents and I was like, oh, yeah, this it looks so real and creepy. Yeah, the tension was really nice. Um, yeah, both got bunked. I mean, they're very especially the tension was also very sort of political. Yeah, very sort of political in nature as well. That wasn't a very nice time, honestly. Obviously, I didn't have to live through it, but that wasn't a very nice time. I do like just not on Steam. Okay. Yeah, but I don't think I will be streaming. I want to stream that. I'll just recommend that to people who are interested. But we're not gonna be streaming that. I think it's banned actually on a platform too, like streaming platform. Pretty there's a couple scenes in that's pretty graphic. I remember reading reviews about it. It just it's extra scary for people who can relate to like the culture and the environment. Usually, like people. Usually, like people who grew up in Asia or like you're just like you'll recognize like some of the home layout. Like, oh yeah, my grandparents. For example, I have a like some people are saying, oh yeah, that looks exactly like my grandparents' house. Remember, like someone was saying that, and it just feels an extra creepy because like it just. I think it's also why like I don't know, just a good remember that game gave me like a creepy feeling. Overall, the entire game wasn't bad. Wasn't scary, but just the uh the environment gave me some creepy feelings because of how relatable sometimes it is. See, go over it, post in Discord. Yeah. Should I just watch it later? 'Cause Don't want the sound on put in siblings here? Or where did you put it? Oh yeah, sure. Just DM it to me in Discord. Have we talked about Katsumi's tails yet? The latest like sibling, or like the latest sibling that Matsu drew? And those tails, the fluffy tails. I have a weakness for fox girls as well. She has like so many of those fluffy tails. Sort of fluff them. Imagine just like getting smothered by the tails. Not in a unsay so way, just like it'll be like it's like hugging a pillow. It's probably very comfy. Hey, how welcome, welcome. We're drawing cat friend today, the burger cat. I think we're getting there. We're almost done. Okay, I think I made this part too. I'm gonna move this part up a bit. Yeah. We're gonna move this part up around there. Yeah, it's Burger Cat. We're getting close to the end. Uh, let's just do some details now. That's lots of zippers. I think I bring this up every time this song comes up, but that like this Honeyworks song, like the cover, this one voice sounds so much like Toa. You should probably know which one I'm talking about. This one. It just reminds me of Toa. I know it's not her. And this one just like this one's kind of quite decide. This one could be like Kanata, or this one could be like Iris. Yeah, the other one was definitely giving me like Toa vibes. I always like do a double take. Like, wait, is that her? No, it's not. Yeah, like this part especially. Hmm. This part feels weird. Like I think her neck's too high. So I think there's two things I can do now. I don't want to make too big of a change because I have to. Again, I'm drawing one layer, right? So if I make too big of a change, I got to redraw like a lot of things. And I'm kind of lazy right now. See, I can. Let's see how I can do this. Salvage this. I think we can try liquidify tools. We can like squish it down a bit, or we raise the neck thing a bit more. Yeah, I think we just raise the neck. The what do you call this? I always call it like a muffler. Score. Hey Omni, what the hell is that face? Is that your face? Oh my god. Oh, aside from the mouth, I can see your the eyes are I can see the resemblance in the eyeballs. That's your dying face. Your constant like dead face. But yes, we're drawing Fubuki today for my day 21. I love drawing cats. eyes are not aligned properly, but I think we'll be fine. I've entered lazy mode where I'm spotting the mistakes, but I'm like, yeah, we can get by. It's fine. People aren't gonna care too much. Ah, how you doing? You were doing didn't you do like a pretty long stream today? Oh, what is this part? Now I'm gonna play around with some colors a little more. Wonder if we can like. Oh yeah, yeah. So Omni, so since we talked about it last time when I dropped in your stream, we're wondering like this is yeah. I'm just disabling all my layers. Okay. So this is actually my drawing, like without any of the layers. It's just boring black and white, and you'll notice my shading is actually kind of scuffed. It's bad, which is why we started adding these little adjustments layers. It hides my inability to blend too well. So I have my little color lookup, my color lookup layer, and then I have this color balance layer, and then we put in this little blue, and then we put in this little red. Oh yeah, have a good night. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yes, I shall have. I'll take a look at your DM later, the video. And okay, so back to drawing. Yeah, this I think my favorite layer. I used to finish off. Not a lot of people use it. It's it's posterized. Posterized. I think it just adds to it. It's not very obvious, but I don't know. I just like it. Like let's zoom in a bit so you can see all the imperfections. Yeah, I have this like posterized layer. It's on now. Not a lot of people can see the difference from screen unless I turn off the levels like this. I always like to add a little posterize with like maybe like the levels at like 20, and I blend it. Basically, I'm just stacking a lot of effects to cover up my inability to blend and shade. Oh, Omni, it's your first time here, right? Give me a second. First of all, I gotta do this. And second, have you seen this redeem yet? I know you're a big Reina fan. You might have noticed that Reina also has his redeem. Except my redeem is I'm more generous with my redeem. Reina only gives you like 50. I have 150. Okay, at half the price, half the channel price. At half the channel price of Reina's, you get 150 horses. Here, we contribute. Wait, actually, it's not aligned. It's not aligned. I'm usually hang on. Sorry. I'm usually pretty low. Like I'm usually down here. Okay. Turn this back again. Yeah, that's the reign of horses. My tentacle slap emote is still not approved yet. That's a sad day. I have this as an emote, or I applied. I have this as an emote I applied, but it's not. It's not. Twitch won't approve it, so it's like just waiting until it gets approved. Okay, I think I messed up this part, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No one's gonna notice. If they notice, I'll just call them out. Like I'm doing this on purpose. Don't you know? I want to see if I want to try stacking different other colors right now to this drawing. Maybe some blue. Actually, no. How about maybe like a a color balance layer with some masking. And she has this I don't even know what call this. I don't even know what you call this, but it's the fastener thing. Okay, and then the straps. Right. Um. Oh, the dog tag. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. She has dog tags. I forgot. And this part is yeah. I gotta clean this part up because this is actually bare. Ooh, bare exposed skin. Gasp. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Exposed skin. So that's. We'll move the scarf. That's not scarf, not mufflers. The scarf, according to chat. Move it up a bit. I'll fix that later. Okay, so she has a dog tag here. Single dog tag. And slight. She does have booba. And I believe her I think yeah. I think her profile says she's a C cup. So there's gonna be some shading here. Well, I think it's kind of squished because she's wearing like a almost like a sports bra. Right. And then her braids. Hmm. Mm, I miss any other. Oh yeah, let's fill this up a bit. So it's this. Okay, I think she does have another zipper here somewhere. Okay, she had these like little blue straps coming down the side here. Okay, and supposed to be here, and then I'm actually pretty intimidated by with drawing her tail. I'm not very good at drawing like big lumps of hair. Like if someone has like a big fluffy ponytail or they have like twin tails, it gives me trouble all the time. Tails included. I think that's what contributes to my bias of like short hair. Mm, what's something here? Okay, let's fix the face a little. I think the face is starting to piss me off, or at least the mouth. I mean, I don't know what kind of expression I want her to have. So this is like a default. Oh, Let's fix the Mito Sensei's Mito Sensei's like fox ears are very unique, very sharp. Like it's very angular, very sharp, and I don't know. I for some reason it's also very hard for me to get it right, especially like this part. It's mm, oh yeah, she has piercings that I forgot. Oh, a hoop over here. Almost forgot that. Her Hoge is here. Do, do, do. Okay, I think we're almost done. Oh wait, on party mode. I don't know why that was on. Must have fumbled my hotkeys. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I zoomed in. Oh, I didn't notice the detail there. Actually has like two eh. Oh no, what else am I missing? Here so here is done, I think. And it's nice. Okay, yeah, we're drawing the tail now. I dread this moment. It's Okami Nuki! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Scuff Artist channel. We're drawing Fubuki today for my day 24 of my 100-day drawing challenge. And it was a pretty I think we're approaching the end game for this. I think I just need to draw the tail, and I think I want to add some like color effects, and then I'm gonna upload this to Twitter and hope that if Fubuki happens to lay her hands or eyes on it, she will at least like appreciate it. and not go like, "Who is this guy? Oh, you ruined my motto." And okay. Heyo. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I really like how I draw. I mean, no, I'm not talking about the emperor. I'm just saying the process. The process for me is really fun. I like sort of just painting it like this. It sounds fun. Did you just oh, thank you. God, you people and your dark your dark blue names. Hang on. Your Haro Extora. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. That blue is really hard for me to read. My one of my VTuber sibling earlier had the same color. I'm like, ah. Did you guys just like drop in from like from Twitch? Just like from the art category? I'm just curious. I always ask. I'm just curious like where people come from. Like either from my Twitter or just like from just like just like same is coming in from the just the browser the category page. Okay, this tail is not. Mm, okay, I gotta redo the straps here. By the way, do you guys like my little scuff model? It's not my main VTuber model. Main VTuber model is not rigged yet. This is like a kind of like a placeholder scuff joke model. So it's getting kind of laggy. I don't know why it's kind of choppy. I have too many Chrome tabs open for a second. Okay. I know, right? It's super cute. Here, like, is my and it gets really smug. Like, okay, 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 where's my cat ear? Oh, and there you go. My artist get up. I only paint in black and white, hence the black and white art palette. Anaka, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hang on, hang on. Let me where's my okay? Oh my god, let's move into the middle. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Uh, the Lacuna channel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, raiders. And thank you for following me on Twitter. Give me a second. Let me do a shout out. What were you playing or doing? Let's see. And yes, this is my scuff model. It's not my main VTuber model. It's my friend rigged this derp drawing of me. So now it's in my placeholder model. doing Valorant in live 2D rigging. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice, very cool. Are you are you rigging yourself or are you just rigging for like a friend or I mean I'll check your VOD later. I should get this I should get the thing where it plays like a clip from your channel or something. For friend? Oh, that's cool. I kind of wish I know how to rig. I think if I did, I would just like rig a bunch of like joke models just to play with. Oh no. Yeah, sadly, she's so overbooked. I just hope she actually sleeps like properly. This coming from the guy who somehow made her work like 3 days straight. She she ended up like extending my time slot to like 3 days from one day. Yeah, she's like her commission slots are she's like fully booked till like I think May of next year. Actually, that's how backed up her backlog is. Very busy. Yeah, but August is just around the corner, so maybe you can since you have rigging knowledge, maybe you can like rig like me, do like a placeholder. By the way, Malachi, is this your first time seeing this model? I mean, I made Twitter post about it, but have you seen how smug this model can get? Yeah, look. Like even Reina, who made it, she didn't know how smug it can get. Just, hey, hey. it's so it's so cute. Hang on, where's my? Yeah, I know. It's something. I don't know. It doesn't like just. There's a certain charm to these like really simple ones. It's just simple but swing. Just yeah, like that. Again, I was playing around. I was playing around with the model, right? I was making like the little little animations earlier, and I found that I can actually do a frowny face. It's really hard for me to do. Uh, like my real life facial expression is really stupid because it's like halfway. I have to do like this face that's halfway between smiling and frowning to do it. Yeah, it's really hard to pull off. I can't do it. Oh, almost got it. That is surprisingly hard to pull off. Anyways, I mean, the video of the models I made, I really had to clean my neck. Yeah. Let me go back into my corner here. I just love the tentacle shake. I need to get some glow stick assets to stick on the model and just go into the party mode. Oh, it's lagging a bit. Okay, back to drawing. Yeah, welcome guys. I forgot to do introductions. I was like too happy about like showing off the models and all that. But yeah, name's Merperoni. Merp. Most people just say Merp. Um, Monica's the VTuber sibling. Did I come? Yeah, I think I was. I think I'm fairly new, but I think I'm. Was I more? Yeah, I was more. Okay, yeah, no. My model was in February. Yeah, so you came out. I think you came afterwards. But yeah, I do mostly art. As you can probably see from my VODs, I draw. I think that's my gimmick. But lately I've been trying to play some games on my channel. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy your stay. The general vibe of my channel is usually just sleepy, comfy, or really chill. Uh, Even when I'm like playing Valorant or like when I'm playing Apex, I try to be very chill. Um, you won't hear me smashing keyboards, so we're just I'll just chill here. So feel free to go sleep or lurk, or just leave if it's too chill. If you're falling asleep, I think that's his general vibe here. I know there's a couple people who actually come to my stream just to sleep. I know a VTuber in particular. She came to my stream to sleep. I think she had like I know she said she had trouble sleeping, so she had my stream in the background, and somehow I lulled her to sleep. Hmm. Okay, let's see. I might have to use. Okay, let's use the liquefy tool again, and just to try to sleep. Oh my god, that's yeah, yeah. Good night. Good night. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna ignore that knee jump it. Okay. Yeah, we're using liquefy tool. We're gonna fix the shape a bit so like this part's less wide. I still think I got her like body proportions kind of weird. Like she's probably like too too wide, or no, not too wide, too long. Torso's too long, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like I mean, it's supposed to be like a fast, messy sketch, ish drawing, rough drawing. Okay, so I think I got most of that part done. So hit this up. Do my little fading. They're awesome. I really love the song. Mm. See, okay, so I talked about wanting to add some different colors to this. Let me see this first. And oh yeah, I completely forgot about this chunk. This is part of her arm that I erased. Okay, let's start overlaying it with some colors. I like to do because the actual drawing is black and white. Like this bluish tint right now you're just seeing is just like adjustment layers. I'm gonna do it's gonna look scuffed. Okay, for now. That's fine. Yes, yes, I'll do that in a bit. Don't worry. It'll be like around here. Uh, just gonna add a bit of I think our color is gonna be like more cyan and orange. Cyan orange is pretty good combo. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna turn this layer into color, like a color blending mode, and then we're gonna do a mask. Okay, and then we slowly we're gonna hit the masking layer with a really soft brush, and to like so like this. I think a lot of people have seen this before. I do that a lot, and we just do like a lot of layers of this. And people have done like model. They let you feel like build models or props. This is almost like the weathering portion, or I'm just hitting it with like really wet and dirty paint, and then to get into all the crevices of the like for here like all these like crevices, get the paint in there, and then we quickly wipe it off with a rag. We pull the color off, so you know a little bit of it stays behind. It's almost like that, except it's a mask. Like the masking, it's masking the colors in a layer. I'm just pulling the I'm just choosing to like where to like. Oop, wrong button. Okay, now for other color, I think we're gonna use orange. Kind of like because it's more like it's closer to like, well, cyan pairs well with orange. So we're gonna do that. And it's not too s- shadows, a bit more, not too reddish. There you go, a little orange. Okay. And once again, we're gonna set this to color now, color blending mode, and we're gonna cover it with mask again. Okay, so right now the orange is showing, it's covered with mask, and now we start like kind of remove the mask in some places. It might not look well, it might not look good, but what we do, we experiment. I think we're gonna need more. I need some purple in here, I think, and also it might not look like much. It's like why you it is why you painting it just to like erase it, but a little bit. There's it adds up. The little These little details adds up, even if I'm not just like I'm only showing like the very bits of it. Or maybe I think we can reverse the layers. So cyan's up top. Okay. We'll lower the opacity of the orange layer. Some places are too orange. Okay, and let's hit it up with that's another layer. What would be a good layer to this? What's a good complementary color to okay. Let's see, what can we do? can try a bit of green or like heavier, like more like more like this color. Yeah, very bright right now. Yes. Okay, and then we do like then this is all experimenting. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. But just say experiment until we get like a nice, nice result. Actually, we switch the rest of the blending layers to the layer blending mode to vivid light as well. Think we can produce like some pretty wacky, pretty crazy effects. There you go. Yeah, I think we can produce some pretty crazy effects like this. Of course, we're gonna lower the layer opacity so it's not too obvious, but lower the opacity a bit. And we'll just put this in the same folder. Just here. Okay, here's with the random colors we added. Here's without. I think it's still a little too much, so we're gonna have to drop opacity, and let's drop maybe not the fill. We'll drop the opacity, and we'll change the uh, overall opacity down to this. Yeah, I think it does look a little slightly better. Just more more colors to it, less dull. Like this is without, right? Without is pretty cool, actually. I think it's fine as it is, but hmm. Okay, let's work with it like this for now, and I'm gonna go back to our initial layers, our actual drawing layer, this single drawing layer, and let's start going at it with like with my black brush again. And see, so Fubuki has her little star on her tail. Should be like around here. Emu370, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, welcome. We're I think we're getting close to finishing this drawing, but yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. The stream is we're in like a very chill, calm and chill mode. So I'm not gonna like go crazy, like I know some people like prefer like like their host, the streamer being like very hype, but unfortunately I'm just very quiet. So, okay. Uh, I want to draw her tail, like the star, like, photo, like just perfectly. It's like okay, not a good tail, not a good star. I think we need to make it thinner. That was too thick. Let's do this. Too small. Actually, no. I think I made the tail too big. Is what's the? I think that's the problem here. Her tails are actually very. Her tail is very sleek. Very, very. And it's dropping to 46%. I think I'm gonna do the thing where I make her eyes glow. I think that'll be edgy enough. Fubuki does like her chuny, edgy thing sometimes. The strap has to be longer. Yeah, man. Like someone asked earlier, and like last time I drew Fubuki was in December. I was due for another Fubuki drawing. Thank you. I'm constantly trying to find stuff to add to it. So today we're adding some like pretty we're adding some colors to it. Or no, not just adding colors. We're adding some the color layers I just added on, like the blending mode is a bit extreme compared to what I usually do. Like it's the vivid light blending mode. And it just it makes everything like really bright and like also neon like almost. Eh, oh yes, there's a zipper up. Well good, okay, I need to fix up this arm. Uh, okay, so so right now it looks like I'm frozen in place. That's just it's really just me like I have my head like down. I'm just looking at my tablet screen and it's no longer since the camera is no longer seeing my eyes. So I'm not dead. I'm just like staring down on my drawing tablet. Yeah, I look pretty dead, huh? The mouth is moving because I have it set so it detects my microphone to trigger the mouth. On top of reading my lips. Hmm. Yeah, so like right now it's fine like this. But if I'm like down here, it's not seeing my face and mouth is moving. It's because it's guessing by by the mic. Oh, Chronolus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're actually how close am I? I think we're actually uh we're getting close to 400 followers. Like, yeah, damn. Really appreciating all the people who's randomly dropped in, like from either from my Twitter or like from the Twitch art category uh and dropping me a follow. Really appreciate it. Really didn't expect the amount of turnout when I started like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we definitely have to fix this part. Hmm. Oh, this part needs fixing. How do I make this? Oh, the dog tag is actually a lot bigger. Hmm. I still think I need to fix the ears. Hmm. But I think we're pretty much done here. Yep. Oh god, is that gonna be my thing now? Otsumer. All right, thanks for coming. You actually sat here for like almost 4.5 hours. Yep. Have a good night. Oats. Oh, yeah. I guess we're gonna go with Otsumer. Otsumer. And yep, likewise. It's fun to draw with people talking, chatting. Okay, that's a fox trap. Even though she's a cat, we're gonna have a fox trap here. Okay, so we're gonna hit. Oh yeah, the Hololive logo, the cover. I mean, wait, no, that's a Hololive logo. Okay. We're gonna hit a lot of the details again with the same brush, but it's gonna be at 30-40%, 30-40. Oh, sorry. I'm getting tired, so I'm kind of slurring my words. But yeah, we're gonna hit the drawing again with same brush. I mean, I've been using this. I've been using the same one brush. We're gonna hit it again, same brush. We're gonna reduce the opacity down to like either 40 or like 30%, and just hit all the little details for like just additional. I like I like to create this I like this feeling that it's like wet ink. Like painting this with like a wet ink brush, but I added too much water, and the ink kind of just bleeds out into the paper. So like here, since I don't have the brush to actually simulate it, I have to like manually do the the it's not quite the bleed. It's more like this part. Just if I hit it with like a 30%, it just feels wetter. Right? It feels like it's wet on the paper. Hasn't fully dried yet. That's kind of the effect I wanted. Where like That's funny. I saw my drawing. One of my drawing got uploaded. I mean, a lot of them gets uploaded to like those image sharing sites, and it's fine. I don't really care. I mean, I'm flattered they decided to upload it there. But I just remember seeing like a bunch of like the tags we put in. Someone put in like traditional media. I'm like, what? Well then, I guess I achieved my goal because that's kind of what I wanted to go for. Like a mix, like it's all digital, but I wanted like mix. I kind of wanted that traditional feel somewhere in there, but at the same time, there's effects that's you can't get in traditional. So like a mixed media. Mm. I'm purposely leaving this part alone because I actually kind of like how clean it is. It's just like a big white patch. In fact, I might add a few more of that into this jacket. Yeah, no, I think I said I was gonna color the ice, make it okay, yeah. So let me finish this up because I my phone that's doing the tracking is reaching low battery mode. So let's quick. Let's just wrap this up. Okay, so Fubuki's eyes is kind of like almost turquoise. A soft light layer, and then we'll do a vivid light blending layer. You hit it with a more brighter there you go. And okay. And now we drop the opacity a bit. Okay, back to the original drawing layer. Let's some black. Yeah, I'm gonna regret this later, but I'm gonna regret this. But let's fix the eye shape. Make it look, more. mm, Not perfect, but not bad. It'll work. Okay. Uh, one final touch. I wonder if I can actually color the No, I think that might be ruining it. Yeah, that's usually that's what I call overboard. I tend to do that a lot, and we're not gonna go with that idea. We're just gonna finish up with some details here. Actually, let's add some noise to this. As in a noise filter. Let's do that, and then we'll do some noise. Add noise. Gaussian 1.1%. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nothing changed for you guys, but if you zoom in, there's some noise effect. Okay. Do I need to crop this? Let's crop it a little. I feel like I want to like fade the tail out a bit. All right. I forgot my Maru, welcome, welcome. We're almost done. I'm just actually the final step. I'm putting my signature on. I'm trying to get into the habit of putting signature on stuff. It's coming from my latest change. I'm trying to feel more proud of my drawings instead of the usual artist thing that I do sometimes. I know a lot of artists does it and people get really annoyed. The whole oh no, it's not that good. Oh, I don't like it. It is how we feel. I know people don't like it. People usually get fed up when artists do that. It is how we feel, but yeah, I'm trying to go take some pride in my work without going overboard, of course. So yes, let's put my signature on. Now where should I? And being me, I'm lazy. My signature is I have a signature layer. Okay, where should I put this? Just put it on her. Put it on. Should I just put it on the thigh? uh, oops. I always have trouble figuring out where to put the signature around the thigh. I guess down here would be the most appropriate location for it. No. Okay, and I think we're done. Oh, let me add more of these little. I call these like my gimmicky space filler. So because I don't have all my drawings are like white background blank. I'm adding these so it feels less empty. Just like little dirty spots, almost like pencil smudges. When you finish. Yes, I am saving. Thank you. Almost like a pencil smudge. My space fillers. Hair seems it's fine. I think. Okay. Hopefully, I don't overdo it. Ah, thank you. Thank you for. Oh, thanks for the coffee. Oh, was that a frappuccino? Okay, okay, okay. I think we're done. Ah. All right. Thanks for coming. Okay, night. Here. I'll do. I'll wave you good. I'll wave you goodbye with the tentacles. Okay. Thanks for dropping by. And Alice, I saw that. That was you. I thought it was Maru, but it was all you. This one came out pretty clean. This Fubuki drawing. Fix the hair clip here. Hair clip. Okay. Okay. We're done. We're done. Stop. Stop. Here's a bad habit of mine. I just keep like thinking it's never done. I keep adding stuff, and eventually I overpaint or overdo it. Okay. All right, we're done. Let me save and yes, since I redid all that, let's add that little noise filter back on. Noise, add noise, 1.1%. Gosh, and monochromatic, and ta-da! Okay. Well, thank you guys for dropping by. It ended up being another like close to 5 hour stream. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. This is my day 24 drawing. I'm actually kind of happy about it. It turned out quite all right. I think it's one of the rare. Oh, hang on. This arm still annoys me, but it's okay. No, no, no. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. Resist. I'm not looking at it. Yeah. Who can we raid? Let's chuck you guys. Where can I put you guys? Uh, let's see. Yeah, where can I put you guys? We can raid like a random person in the art category. We can raid Danny. Danny's always fun. You guys will I think you guys will appreciate Danny. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're gonna go raid Danny. Danny's always a fun time. And yeah, let's pass you guys over to him. All right. So since we're raiding Danny, right? Oh, Starlight though. Thank you for the follow. We're actually finishing up. Actually no, we finished up. And we're gonna go raid. I'm gonna throw you guys at a really cool VTuber. He's pretty chill and he's pretty awesome. Like his streams are really fun, like pretty hype and pretty fun. Now, since this is Danny we're raiding, we're gonna have a custom raid message. We're gonna bully him, okay? He hates it when we call him a maid. So our raid message for people here, we're gonna go uh what should we do? I've been using like, nurse me or something. No, that's not. How's it? Okay. We'll go maid Danny Psycho. Okay. And then this is for people who don't have my subscription or my emotes. So we just do like the heart. And for people who have my emotes, do let's just use the wiggly, I think. Yeah, we'll do the wiggly. Okay. So that's the raid message. This is a raid message for people who has my thing. And yeah, let me queue up the raid, and I'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's it's almost 5 hours again, and chances are we're gonna do this again tomorrow for day 25. Yeah, let me just shut off the music. And yeah, oh no, okay, I think he's ending, but it's okay. We're gonna raid him anyways. I already queued up the raid. Okay, see you guys there. Yeah, again, thank you so much for all the follows, the subs, the raids. Yeah, see you guys there.